to August 24-hour sprints with friends. I will have friends probably at some point in the evening. I actually need to change this because I am not reading that currently. Well, I am, but I'm not going to be reading it on sprints. I finished my pages for today, so I'm going to switch out which book I'm actually going to be reading because I'll be listening to an audio. Let me do this book that I forgot I was reading, actually. Okay, so hello, friends. Welcome to 24 Hour Sprints. Let me know what you're reading, what you're doing. I am going to be reading All the Little Raindrops, which is an audio book. For America, it's on Kindle Unlimited, but in America you can get it with the audio. So I'm going to be listening to the audio version of it, just because that's going to be the easiest for me. So I'm going to be listening to that. And yeah, we're going to be doing that. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Let's see. And then I do have a diamond painting that I'm working on. I don't know if I have the picture. Hold on. Yep. So I'm working on this diamond painting. I'm doing it for my dad. It's called Heading Home. It's by Thomas Kincaid. I put this sticker on very crooked on the back. That's okay. And I don't have a start date on this. I will look it up later. I guess I didn't write it down. I can tell y'all when I started it. It's in my gems flow for sure. But I'm going to be working on that, listening to All the Little Raindrops by Mia Sheridan. And that's really it, I think. So I started this August 7th. So I started at the beginning of the month. And if you're new here, I always have multiple whips going for diamond painting. So a whip wheel is what picks what I'm going to work on. So sometimes it takes me a few months to get diamond paintings done just because, oops, not 2027, 2026. Just because I use a whip wheel. But I'm going to finish the row that I'm on, and then I think I'm going to do one more row. I think is what I'm going to do, because I'm on the last section of the first row. So I think that I will finish this row and then do the next row. And then I'll switch out. So, hello, Christina. How are you? This is the playlist. If anyone wants to follow it, this will have everyone linked as they get things scheduled. The lineup, I did post that to my something. I did post that over on my beauty tab. It will be me and then Paco, me again, and then Amy, Nell, and closing out with Margaret. All the reminders from Christina. We love to see them. Hello, Glenda. She is feeling a bit better today. She stayed home from school yesterday and she stayed home from school today. But by the end of the weekend, she should be okay. She said she's feeling a bit better today. Hello to Neil. Tennille is reading The Strange Case of the Alchemist's Daughter and The Secret Adversary. I want to read The Strange Case of the Alchemist's Daughter. I have this on my TBR. I hope you're loving both. Glenda is reading This Ain't Our First Rodeo. Wonderful. Hope you're going to enjoy that one. Hello, Ro. Hello, Molly. Hello, Lexi. going to be finishing my current reads before Mystic begins. Wonderful. That is coming up. It's almost the end of the month. It's crazy. I did say this, but I will say it one more time. So it's gonna be me, and then Paco from Bad Witch Books, and then me again, and then Amy from Amy's Bookish Life, Nell from Nell Diamond, and then Margaret will close us out from The Word Nerd. So those are posted over. I do have the full lineup posted over on my community tab if you want to go look at it. It's also on my Instagram. So hello, Sadia. How are you? All right. So we are going to do hour-long sprints as we usually do. Let me turn my banner on so I do not forget. Let me see. Maybe I will not do the ticker for this. We could just do... Yeah, I think we'll do that. Okay. So we're going to do hour-long sprints. Hello, friend. Currently listening to a thriller called What Happened to Nina. Wonderful. By Dervia McTiernan. Awesome. My book is, I don't know if I said who the author was, but I'm listening to, or I'm going to be listening to All Little Raindrops by Mia Sheridan. I believe she also wrote the Archer's Voice book. Um, this one is a thriller, kind of. It's like a thriller horror. I don't know. I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to be getting from this. But I have 5 hours left of the audio, about 5 hours 53 minutes, so about 6 hours left of the audio at the speed I'm listening to it. So I'm hoping to get this one just done. I'm not hating it, but I'm not really loving it either. So I'm hoping that it gets better as we go. But it is for Herkyed, and I've already DNF'd one book in the category that I'm currently reading for, which is Weather. I DNF'd a book for that already and switched out a book. I am going to be doing a big sit down video update about my July and August books, but I don't really want to switch out another book in this category if I can help it. So yeah, because I already switched out. I don't remember which book it was that I switched out, but I already DNF'd a book. Oh, it was for Snow. I DNF'd a Christmas book for that, and so I don't really want to DNF another book for Herkyed because DNFs don't count. So I'm trying to read them. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get through Herkyed. So I'm hoping that I do end up liking this one, but I was having a little bit of trouble with it. So there's that. Okay, so I think we're going to go ahead and do our first sprint. I'm sure at some point I will have friends that pop in. But I'm gonna go. We're gonna do our first sprint. We're gonna do hour-long sprints, and I will see everybody in an hour. Hello, we have a Margaret.
Hello, friend.
Hello, Margaret. What are you doing? We're reading today.
So, in theory, the plan is to start The Faith of Beasts this weekend. Because I wanted to read it last weekend and we just didn't get to it. So, but I'm also going to take a look at what I still have on NetGalley, most of it, and see if there's anything else that like my library happens to have that I can go pick up like tomorrow morning. So, because I am trying to like make my way through my, what the fuck is the word, my arcs.
That's fair. Me too. But I fear it's a never-ending battle.
I will say, speaking of arcs, what I'm reading.
Hello,
It really
Papa.
is a never-ending battle.
I am currently reading The Century of Two Manuscript.
Did your spirit leave your body when you got that?
Kinda, yeah. And it
Is it
is.
signed?
Yeah, I got it at y'all West.
That's so cool.
But I also have the sequel to Sunbearer Trials arc because they give them away at y'all West.
Oh, that's right, because you're out there where y'all want with y'all West.
Yeah.
Lucky duck. Okay. Amazing.
I listened to one chapter. I don't think I'm liking this book.
What book are we reading? I missed this part.
I'm reading all the little.
Oh, this book. You've been reading this for a minute, right?
So here's the thing. So I started it at the beginning of the month because what I've been doing for Herkied is I use a spinner wheel to choose which prompt I'm going to read, and then I read the books in that prompt.
Oh, nice.
That way I'm doing, because originally what I was doing, I think in my July Herkied vlog, because I didn't do an August one, it was just too chaotic, like with the kids and stuff. But when I did my July one, what I was doing was I was spinning for a new prompt. So I was kind of like reading books all along, like the Herkied board.
Mm-hmm.
But that felt really overwhelming after doing it in July. So I was like, well, what if I just did one prompt and then use a spinner wheel to pick the book, like the order in which I read the books in that prompt? Because of course it's like a main prompt and then a bunch of like sub prompts.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is part of the weather prompt for rain or thunderstorm on the cover, and I really did not want to DNF a second book because I've already DNF'd one book, which was Good Spirits for Herkied, and DNFs don't count. But I'm really not liking this book. And like on paper, I feel like I should be enjoying it.
Uh-huh.
And I don't know if it's the writing or that I don't care about the characters. I'm really not sure what it is I'm not liking, but I did listen to another chapter of it. And I'm just not like I'm just not vibing with it at all.
That makes sense.
So I may be DNFing this.
Do you think it's maybe like, oh, speaking of, I should fix that. Could it be something that like it's not the right time, or it's just like, no, this is not it?
I think it's a no, this is not it kind of a book.
DNF that thing.
It is like a thriller book.
Throw it out the window.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna because I think part of it is also that like this book comes with no trigger warnings, and I feel like there should be trigger warnings. Like, I'm gonna check the synopsis really quick before I stand on that 10 toes down. But like, Yeah, like I feel like there should. Oh my god, that was so loud. I feel like there should be trigger warnings, and the reason I'm gonna say this is because it does say in the synopsis that this is about two teenagers that are abducted. It
Uh-huh.
does say that. The issue is like what happens during the abduction period, which is what I'm in right now. Is I'm like in the middle of the abduction time, and like we know that like these two teenagers that were kidnapped, that the only connection that they have is that her mom was having an affair with his dad, and then his dad ended up murdering her mom. We know that from the synopsis. But like there's so much going on during this abduction that I feel like someone should have given a warning for like SA
Mm-hmm.
bodily harm. You know what I'm saying? Like I just feel I don't know. I think I'm gonna DNF it. Which so I need to find a new book to take over that spot on the Herkiad board. But I could see myself giving this like a 2-star if I make myself read it. And I don't really want to do that either.
Yeah.
So I was hoping that the abduction part wouldn't be like half the book, that like we would do the abduction and then we would go into like a time jump and they would be grown up because that's what's supposed to happen. But I fear that this whole first half of this book is going to be nothing but abduction, and I don't want to read it. So, it's,
Understandable.
hello, friends. Reading the passage by Justin Crown. Wonderful. Um, Paco, you already showed us what you're reading, correct?
Yeah, I'm gonna read. Well, like I like to read. Sorry, let me turn my. I was setting up the sprints for the next one.
Yes, sir.
Getting all that stuff set up. But yeah, I'm reading. I've got 40 more pages till I get to my page goal of book 2 of Cemetery Boys. And then I'm switching to the audiobook I'm reading, which is The Nightblood Prince by Molly Exchange. And I'm about 50% through that. So my goal is to have that done by the end of the night.
Wonderful. I need to read Cemetery Boys. That has been on my TBR for a literal, like, since I started YouTube, I feel. Or right after. I don't remember which year it came out.
It's a 2020 release.
I was gonna say, I feel like that one's very strongly linked to COVID for me.
Then it definitely was a book. So here's the thing. So in 2020 is when I got back into reading because I finally, my toddler, my youngest child, Ari, was finally old enough that she wasn't like trying to either eat paper books or drawing on everything she saw. So because I remember the first book that I actually picked up in 2020 was the what is that book box? Um, it comes in a blue. When you order, it comes in a blue box.
You're gonna be very specific.
Book of the month. Book of the month.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I had Book of the Month Club, and I ordered the dating game, the dating plan. It was like it's a purple cover. I can see it in my head. And I ordered that book, and that was like the first book that I read. And then I bought a Kindle right after that. And so I was like, we're going to get back into reading. And I did. But I feel like I heard about Cemetery Boys a lot after I met Julie. Because Julie likes that book, I'm pretty sure. Watch her show up in my comments and be like, I don't like that book. I'm pretty sure I heard about it from Julie.
And then we'd have to fight, but yeah.
But I feel like I heard about it from Julie and she liked it, and so I was like, oh, I need to put this on my TBR, and then I never picked it up. So I should get on.
Yeah.
Why is YouTube not starting when y'all start? I don't know. I'm just out here just uploading videos every week and hoping something sticks. Also, I just want to give a shout out to Margaret because she made me feel good the other day on her sprints.
What did I do?
She told me that I had been so consistent with my whipping chats. Honestly, the acknowledgement was just so nice. So
You're very welcome. I just was speaking truth.
I mean, but it makes me feel good because sometimes when you upload things and they don't get like a ton of views, you feel like discouraged.
Yeah, I get that. That is
consistency,
Yeah, I remember when I was first, like in I want to say 2018, 2019, 2020. I remember this is back when I was actually consistent, and Brianna said something about me being the most consistent. I think of the three of us, I think it was me, Brianna, and Cal that were talking. And I was just like,
Yeah.
that feels really good. I think you're wrong, but that feels really good. Because
Yeah.
yes, I was posting like 2 to 3 videos a week, but what they didn't know is I was scrapping. They were not going out on the days that they were supposed to go out on.
I mean, do they ever really?
No, they never do.
Because
Never.
honestly, this week's whip and chat is probably the shortest whip chat I've ever uploaded in my life. It was only 15 minutes because I didn't know what to talk about, and so I was like, I really need to like pick a topic and talk about it in whip and chats. But sometimes that feels like not as like authentic to what a whip and chat is supposed to be.
Have you considered having people ask you, like opening the thing for people to ask you about things during the whip and chat? Like say, hey, is there anything you'd like me to talk about?
I think I am gonna do that this week. I think what I'm gonna do is I'll post like a poll up, or not a poll. I'll post up like a thing, and just ask people over the next couple of days, like what if there's something specific they want me to talk about. Because like I can talk about like diamond painting and stuff all day, but I guess maybe I don't know exactly what people want to hear about with diamond painting. So like I did one a couple weeks ago that was like, I think it was like 5 diamond painting upgrades that like I would suggest, like 5 diamond painting upgrades that like actually changed like the craft of diamond painting for me. But there's definitely like diamond painting upgrades that I find wholly unnecessary as well. So like I don't know if people care about that. So I think that's a good idea to just ask people. Christina, she is feeling better today.
So
all right, do you want to come say hello? Show that you're alive. Come on. She was home from school yesterday because she was ill, and she stayed home from school today because she was still feeling ill when she went to bed last night. But I think she's feeling better today. Are you feeling better today? Okay, well, Paco and Margaret are with me, so.
Bye.
She had a little bit of a fever yesterday, but it broke within like 2 hours, so.
Well, that's good.
yeah.
You feeling okay? Okay, you can go sit down now if you want to. Okay.
And yep, the occult team occultists are proud in action here. I see a comment.
Hey.
Who? I was watching I didn't actually watch the video, but something came across my feed because I didn't know this, but 9 to 5, the musical based on her on the 9 to 5 movie is still is still on Broadway, I believe.
Yeah.
And somebody had to come out before the show and be like, "Hey guys, just so you know."
Well, so here's the thing.
I'm like, God, what? That had to have been such a bummer.
They probably did. I know that they did a tribute to Tim Curry for Rocky Horror that's on Broadway right now.
Yeah, they did. I just think that it's funny. It's funny to me, okay, as someone who is a theater kid and who like grew up watching Rocky Horror. I think the first time I saw Rocky Horror, I was like Ari's age or something. Like my stepdad or my dad was watching it. Like that's what Tim Curry is known for. Like obviously he did other things too, but also he has said in interviews that it was his least favorite role. Like it was a role that he wished he hadn't done, but also like
somebody was debunking that.
Iconic.
Like somebody online was like, "Hey, people who say that are like blowing that out of proportion. Like whatever the quote is out of proportion."
Which is very possible, of course. And I've
'cause
never watched the whole interview where he said that. Like I've only seen like, that clip, so like of course it could be completely blown out of proportion.
It could be something he thought about differently at some point. I have never seen Rocky Horror.
Well, that's amazing.
Have I?
That's
I might have. No, I have. I've seen the actual musical.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
but not
because we did it at my school.
That's crazy.
But for me, he's like so intrinsically tied to the series of Unfortunate Events books.
He is, yes.
That's
Well,
that, and then his role on Psych as Nigel St. Nigel.
For
Well, and then
me,
also, for
he's
me,
in.
it's go ahead, Paco.
Oh, for me, he's in the best Scooby Doo movie.
He is.
Oh yeah, he is in the Scooby-Doo movie.
He's in Scooby Doo: The Witch's Ghost.
He is. So
And
yeah, other than Rocky Horror, honestly, when I think of Tim Curry, I definitely think of Pennywise. So
yeah, I mean, yeah,
like
I think Ferngully as well.
and Ferngully.
Uh,
Yeah,
I
iconic, honestly.
did not know who Tim Curry was the last time I watched Ferngully. Because I would have been like 5.
That's
Also, if you are going to reread the Sabriel series, he does
He's
the
also-
audiobook for that.
And I freaking loved those audiobooks. I didn't know it was him. Right? Like I think my main touchstone for him wasn't even when we were listening to a series of unfortunate events. It was when I finally watched Clue and like got it like was watching Psych. Because I knew he was this big cult actor. Because I had some knowledge. I might have watched the Rocky Horror. I might have watched that because I was considering auditioning for the musical at school. I did not. I was still very conservative.
What part? What part would you have wanted?
So the way that the musical auditions, I would not have gotten a part. I would have been an ensemble if they cast me. And I think by that point I knew that it was very unlikely that I was going to get cast as a named role. And then the other thing was I knew because of the way the musical, I would have had to do some things that were very uncomfortable for me as the person.
Yeah.
Like where I was, they probably would still be uncomfortable for me now, but like would have definitely been uncomfortable for me as a person potentially. So I decided not to audition for it, but I don't think I was like, there was no point in my mind because I knew the musical theater kids were Tony had already cast like the show. He already had cast it from his official musical theater students. So
I did also text my uncle, because Peter Cullen passed away, which we don't know who that is. He did the voice of Optimus Prime. He also did the voice of. He also did the voice of Eeyore in Winnie the Pooh. And like my uncle introduced me to Transformers. Like my uncle has like OG Transformer action figures. Like, so I did text my uncle, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm really sad about it." So it's just so many great stuff.
But talking about how you were talking about the 9 to 5, did you hear it's funny. The funniest version of that, it had nothing to do with Ollie, but like of a theater having to announce that someone had passed away was.
I think I know what you're gonna say.
When the Queen of England died, the performer, they were doing a performance of Wicked at the West End, and they had an announcement. They're like, "Hey, the Queen has passed away, but in her honor, we're still going to perform the play as written." And the first song for Wicked is "Good News, She's Dead."
That just opens on good news.
It's the first,
I love that story because they did not have to say a thing about the fact that they were going to perform it as written. But the fact that they did is what makes it shady. They're like, we're not. This doesn't refer to her. No, not at all. That's one of my favorite stories about a death being announced, Paco.
It's a great story.
I think there might have been a funny one from Hamilton as well, but I don't remember what it was. I just know that the day Queen Elizabeth II died, it was a glorious time on Twitter.
It was. I think my favorite is a TikTok I saw that someone said the Queen died, and they're like, Beyonce? And they're like, no, the Queen of England. They're like, Adele? And they're like, no, the other queen. They're like, Queen Latifah? Like just going through all the queens.
Yeah, and it was, I mean, I did feel sad for the people that were attached to her in some way, but I was like, watching these people who have this really complicated relationship with this woman have a moment of catharsis because of her death.
Right.
Such a wonderful moment, because most of us will never see that.
Yeah.
We'll get that.
I think my favorite has not my favorite. It's sad, but like my favorite joke because online's gonna joke is that when Tim Curry got left, they're like, "You took the wrong 80-year-old from Home Alone 2."
Right.
Yep. And then they took somebody else that was in somebody else in Home Alone 2 died.
Catherine O'Hara. Yeah, she passed away
Yeah.
earlier this year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My theory is that they are all going to speak to the manager. Like they're fed up. They're like, somebody's got to speak to the manager. We'll go do that.
Yeah. I mean, it happens in threes.
Yeah.
And you had
It does.
those. It's sad. It's tragic.
Yeah.
The sad part
Either
is
that-
that Dolly Parton did pass away on the anniversary of my grandma's death. 1 year anniversary
Oh
of my grandma's
God, that's gotta be. That was that.
So I was
rough.
already like emotionally weak that day, and then I saw that, and I saw the nephew's post first. That's how I found out.
That was me as well.
And I was like, "What? No, this can't be real. This has to be fake." And then you run to Google, and the minute you see that born this and then died this, I was like, "No."
I'm not gonna lie. I saw it in the group chat. That's how I saw it.
Oh, I broke the news to Helen.
Like
in my group chat.
I saw it in the group chat. And then I was like, y'all must be lying. I didn't even comment. I didn't even say anything in the group chat. I just went to Google and I was like, damn, 30 minutes ago.
I was boots on the ground reporting in my group chat.
Man,
Helen woke up from a nap to that news.
Really hurt, and I know is coming eventually, like probably sooner rather than later. Is Julie Andrews gonna hurt hard.
Did you see that Disney Plus post that pissed everybody off?
No.
So Disney Plus is doing a tribute to Julie Andrews, but the way they announced it is they had this soft picture of Julie Andrews, like lit up as a rest in peace, and they didn't even like comment anything really. They just had like that, and then a few things, and everybody in the comment section is Disney Plus. You better say psych right fucking now.
Right. What the hell?
And then like Glenn Close posted like something that's kind of cryptic. Like she's home and she's gonna see the sunset or whatever, and I'm like, not okay, Glenn Close, because you were just doing Cruella not even 10 minutes ago for the Disney thing, so they announced the ride and you looked good.
Right.
Well, somebody was talking about the fact. I'm so sorry we're talking about this, but somebody was talking about the fact that like a lot of people were commenting on how Dolly looked fine, and people were like, well, wigs and makeup can hide a lot, but also cancer is not something where it's not always something that like you look sick.
Yeah.
Right. And also like if you
she had just done the interview where she said she was on the up and up.
Yeah, she said
and that she had so much more left she wanted to do.
Yeah, but I do think while she was honest to an extent, I also just don't think she wanted people to worry about her.
I think so too.
She was only telling us as much as she thought was necessary to tell us so that we knew that she was like unwell, but I don't think she wanted to worry people with how unwell she may have been.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't even think it was about not wanting to worry people. I think it was just wanting people to stay out of her business.
Yeah.
Right?
It could also be that.
Because like if people knew she was like sick, they would have been demanding answers and this and that and the other thing, because we don't have any chill apparently when it comes to no one we really have a terrible understanding of boundaries.
Yeah.
And no one was ever like we don't understand that like if they give us information, if celebrities give us information about their life or their health or whatever, that is a gift, and it's weird to demand more.
Well, I mean, like look at Chadwick. What happened with Chadwick Boseman?
God, I saw a post for him today, and I got sad all over again.
I mean, look what's going on with Ariana Grande.
Yeah, she is a rough one because she does have a history of being like pro Anna. She had an entire like pro anorexia blog and stuff. So I get that. I still don't think we should be talking about her in specific without concrete evidence. Right.
And then like people, they like to take their fake concerns and just run with it.
Yeah. Well, the thing is I do think they are correct in Ariana's case. I think there is something. I don't know what it is. I do think there is something going on there. But my issue is that it leads to things like Elise Myers having to get online and explain to people why she's lost weight because she's healthier, like because she's not constantly in pain, and that affects your body. And so it's like the fact that we open up the discussion over some, like the way that we do, even though maybe it is true for Ariana, then does not affect Ariana as much as it's going to affect other people who are normal people, right?
Right.
I'm very opinionated by that one.
Yeah.
So
Cherie is reading Harry Potter Deathly Hallows, Covenant of Water, and Gone Girl. That is a smorgasbord of books there.
that is quite.
I just need someone to check on Miley.
Oh yeah, she said something, and people were weird about it. Ooh, Gail Simone's always a good time.
Gail Simone's fun.
I love her. Did you
read Batgirl?
Yeah, Batgirl. She was throwing down on She was throwing down on Threads today because somebody was trying to go after James Gunn for talking about the fact, like pointing out to someone else that like tonal inconsistencies across comics, like even in main continuity, is normal. Because they were going after him for like using, they were like, well, the comics that you use, blah blah, like somebody was going after him for the comics he used, and he, in the most polite way possible, said, "Sorry, you don't know what you're talking about." It was great.
My brother just read Six of Crows, and he said that he liked it. I have it on my shelf. But
It's so good. You haven't read it yet?
Six of Crows, Neva.
Listen, I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry, okay? Here's the thing that y'all have to remember about me, okay? When I started YouTube, I only read on my Kindle. So the only books I got...
but you've been on BookTube for a long time now, so that's no excuse.
But then I started BookTube, and I moved house 3 times in this... Well, okay, I moved house... Let me not exaggerate. I moved house twice in the span of like 6 months. So I'm just now finally getting to a point where I have all of my books actually unpacked.
But you have a Kindle. You just said you had a Kindle. Don't act like you have to get these books on Kindle.
But here's the other thing is object permanence for me is so, like, problems with that is so real. So unless the books are in my face, like, I forgot I had Six of Crows until my brother looked through my books the other day and was like, have you read this? And I was like, no, that's why it's on the book cart.
I would say that it deserves the hype it gets, and you should definitely read it.
I have read the first Shadow and Bone book, and I thought that it was... I liked it. Like, I think I gave it 4 stars when I read it.
Yeah.
Those are okay.
Because I was
told they're not as good.
I was told if you're going that trilogy first.
If you want to read that trilogy first, I highly suggest reading that trilogy first because it is a little bit of a disappointment after the masterpiece that is Six of Crows.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, so I made a mistake. Like, not even spoilers reason. I made a mistake reading Six of Crows and Crooked Kingdom first.
I read them first too. I read them first too, but I think if you go in knowing that they're not as good.
So the thing that I found was I read them the first time. They were not as good to me. And then I reread them like years later because at some point I'm going to make a video about how people are real weird about how they talk about Mao. And like all of that stuff. But I remember reading it and going, these are actually better than I remember them being.
They're very of its time.
They're very of its time. But they are tackling some very interesting things.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to agency. And I do think that it's one of the few where what happens in the end with her makes sense because it is set up that is what she wants from the beginning. Does that make sense?
I agree. I agree with you. I was never one that was like pro this person. The one person ended up getting on my nerves a lot. But I was never like pro the other option.
Yeah. I mean, the other option was hundreds of years old, and I was just like, mm-mm.
The other option was a wannabe Magneto.
So I need to finish Shadow and Bone trilogy.
Yeah, you need to finish the Shadow and Bone trilogy
No,
first. Just
I do have them on audiobook, so really there's you know what, y'all are right. There's really no excuse because
there really is no. Listen, Neva, I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
Yeah.
well,
Also,
disappointing is worse.
did you see the casting for X-Men they announced?
I've
So-
seen bits and pieces of it. Yes.
We got a Broadway actress for Storm, and I think that's what we needed. We needed a theatric person.
What we need is someone who knows how to actually write Aurora Monroe.
Yeah.
Right.
Get Al Ewing in the room. Get Al Ewing on the phone, and we're good.
Yep. I like she's been severe, and this is no shade to Halle Bailey. I think, or Halle Berry. She did a fantastic job with what she was given, but they just did her so dirty.
They didn't know what to do with the character.
They did
They
her.
did not.
They did the character dirty, and then Halle Berry just had to go with what she had. What?
Yep.
I will stand by that Storm has the most iconic line from those movies, though.
Which one?
What happens to a toad that gets hit? The same thing that happens to everything else.
I don't think people really you don't get the scope of Storm's powers in those movies, and the fact that she is also, I think, is it in a mega level mutant?
She's a mega level mutant, so she's she's on the same power level, if not stronger than Magneto. Also,
same power level as Magneto and Jean Grey.
Jean Grey. Well, Jean Grey gets a little more like cosmic god level. Like Jean goes a little more beyond, but she's on the same level as Magneto. Also, the fact that like Storm has magic in her bloodline. She is the descendant of the first Sorcerer Supreme. I
didn't know that.
Yeah, she is a badass. Like, my favorite thing in the comics is though, like, they take away Storm's powers, and she's like, "Okay, I'm just gonna beat you to death."
She's also had some of the most iconic looks.
Yeah, and then like there's a scene of like Storm is leaving one team to do another thing, and they're like, "How many knives does Storm keep on her?" And it's like she just throws out all the knives she has on her. It's like over 15.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so that feels newer to me because at the time that I was reading, that was not really a thing for her.
Well, it's more like, she's a pickpocket. She's got that thief past. She's always strapped and ready.
That's funny.
And then the cast Rogue is going to be the actress from Obsession.
Yes, I saw people have been talking about that.
And then they got Cyclops is Kit Connor.
Mm-hmm.
Which Cyclops needs to have like Bi-King energy.
Mm-hmm. Cyclops is a tough one to play, I feel, because Scott very easily can be very boring if they're not willing to do it.
But I also think it's on the writers because Cyclops is not a Boy Scout.
No, he's not.
Is very fuck around and find out.
He's so bland in the movies.
He is. X-Men 97 has been giving Cyclops justice, but like Cyclops is on top. I like Cyclops more than Wolverine. I said it.
I won't go there, but Scott does not give a fuck. Listen, I love Logan. He is such a scrappy little guy.
I like Logan too. I think I like Logan when he has his kids.
Yeah.
Better. Logan is basically Batman energy to me. Like, I like him when you're surrounded by your family more.
Logan is the Marvel equivalent of Batman, and he's mad about it all the time.
Yeah. But Logan to me has the same thing about Batman, is that like I like you when you're around your kids more.
Yeah, and he also like begrudgingly is always picking up strays.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, buddy, you are not the loner you think you are. So.
And then they cast Emma Frost, my queen. They have to do her right though.
Yeah, who they cast as her?
I forget her name.
Was it?
Let me look it up real quick because I could just. It's a blonde girl.
Obviously, because heaven forbid we cast someone to be a blonde character that wasn't naturally blonde. Is it Samara Weaving? Yeah, it's Samara Weaving.
I need to see her and the girl they got for Jean. I forgot her name. I need to see their chemistry.
Sadie Sink.
Sadie Sink. I need to see them play off each other.
Yeah. God, that means we're gonna get the fucking Emma Scott Jean triangle.
I'd rather have that triangle than the Emma and then the Jean Wolverine Scott triangle.
I mean, true. See, the main issue with that one is just Logan's so old.
Yeah. My favorite in the comics though is like when Emma finally started being a good guy. They're like, Emma, why were you like doing some crazy shit? She's like, honey, I was on so much cocaine.
Emma, did you read? So in the 2000s, there was like a little special that came out about Emma, like her as a high schooler.
We don't talk about that story.
We don't talk about that story?
No, because like I don't like what they did with her, and then you have the weird thing they did with Astrid and like stole her.
Yeah, I don't remember much about it, but I do remember that that's what got me to like the character. So, Eva, are you talking to us or are you talking to someone else?
My brother came in here.
Okay, cool.
Are you gonna come say hi? Hello.
Hello.
We will have more sprints when Neva decides we have more sprints.
Yes.
We're gonna get through these comments and then we're gonna have more sprints.
Yeah, we gotta get through the comics and stop talking.
Saying something. Sorry, y'all. Listen, I should have put this caveat at the beginning, but I didn't because I didn't have any friends yet. So this is how 24-hour sprints work. It's the most chaotic thing on my channel. It's why I don't put reading or productivity in front of the sprints in 24-hour. So it's because sometimes this is the only time that we get to all see each other in the month.
And also, it's 24-hour sprints. You're gonna get enough sprints in 24
and
hours.
we're gonna be here for 24 hours. So there's definitely gonna be reading done, but sometimes we get chatty. If that is an issue for you, that is okay. These may not be for everyone. You are welcome though to mute us if you would prefer to read other than listen to.
Listen to us talk about X-Men for 10 minutes.
Look, I can talk more. Don't
Oh no, we lost Eva.
Oh no.
I haven't read X-Men.
Hello. Am I back?
Yes, you're back.
We can hear you. I was gonna say Paco and I can talk about the last time that I actually was actively engaged in Marvel, which was right around the time of Civil War.
Fair.
I rage quit them over a thing they did with Spider-Man.
I would say check out the Krakoa era of X-Men.
I've heard about
it's
that.
really good. Like basically one day, like real quick synopsis, one day humanity wakes up to Charles Xavier telling everybody, hey, us mutants are tired of your shit. We're making our own mutant nation island. We have a bunch of like things that can cure your diseases if you leave us alone. And then it goes from there.
That seems like a thing Xavier would do.
Yeah. And they like they give every mutant amnesty on this island. So like Apocalypse is on the council, Selene is there. Like every single mutant gets amnesty on this island.
Listen, I can understand giving most of them amnesty, but Apocalypse?
There's a whole lot of like political stuff going on.
No.
Okay, did I leave? Did I freeze?
You might have frozen, but we didn't.
Okay, all right. Okay, something was happening. I sent a message to the group chat because I was like, I don't know what's happening. But like I just started seeing like everything was like swirling, and then I was like, oh my god.
You're back.
It's fine. If I disappear, I will come back. Hello, Hillary. How are you? But yes, I don't know if I got cut off, but yeah, basically, if you want to mute us, you can. That's okay. These just tend to be more chatty because we're here for 24 hours, okay? And no one's trying to read for that long in one stretch. I'm just saying. So that's okay. Hello, Molly. Chapter 11 in The Pennymoors and the Invisible Quill. I hope you're loving it. Glenda. Hello, what is going on with my comments? Thank you so much. Glenda says hello to Paco and to Margaret. Molly says go occultists. I should probably figure out which team I'm on.
No.
I should probably.
We're gonna win, I tell myself.
Bree is listening to Storm Over Camelot by Sophie Keach, 54% in. If anyone cares, my brother is like 50% through When the Moon Hatched.
Ooh, okay.
He's also doing Herkid. I roped him in. I said, "You want to do Herkid with me?" And he was like, "I don't know what that is." So I told him what it was, and then he was like, "Sure." So, has he read more books for Herkid than I have so far? We're not going to talk about that. Actually, I don't think you have. I actually think I am ahead of you. But even so, but you definitely started reading, like specifically reading things for Herkid before I did.
Probably.
You definitely did. Like we spun at the same time, but I didn't actually start my book.
I'm gonna turn on my air conditioning. Be right back.
Hello. Christina says hello to Paco and Margaret.
Hi, Christina.
Cherie also says hello to Paco and Margaret. Cherie said that her favorite movie of, my God, I just had a complete brain freeze. Anyway, was Clue.
Oh yeah, Clue's good.
Was Clue.
Flames on the side of my face.
Yeah, grew up watching the Rocky Horror movie. We love Rocky Horror Picture Show. My brother said that he has not seen it, and I feel like this is blasphemous. So now this is how I'm going to introduce him to being an adult. He also told me the other day he'd never had an apple, like an apple caramel apple sucker. So I went and bought a bag of them and made him have one because I just feel like that's just part of growing up. Well, I had to be. Listen. I mean, me too at 9, but even so, I feel like Mom just got greedy. She didn't give me. Fern Gully was their favorite. Fern Gully is iconic. I love Fern Gully. Hello, Mary. How are you?
Have you seen, Margaret, the Tim Curry personation that Brennan does?
Of course I have.
Topic Tim Curry.
Oh, Chris. Yeah, no, I watched that yesterday because it obviously it was coming across my feed. So
Saw on Instagram that Dolly had passed. Here's the thing. Relax. I thought Ari knew about this, and then I said something about it yesterday, and then that's when she got sick. So I actually thought originally that she was just sick, like, from that, because Ari's a very empathetic child.
Aw.
But then, like, she was actually sick. So then
I will say, I had a really annoying coworker singing 9 to 5 that morning, and then we found out she passed, and he's somehow at fault.
Damn. Well, you gotta be someone, right? Hello. Just finished dinner. We'll be rereading Kiss the Girls and Amari and the Night Brothers.
Ooh, Amari and the Night Brothers is so good.
I need to read the last book in this series.
I'm not caught up. I think I've only read the first 2.
Are there 3 now or 4?
There's going to be 4. I don't know if the 4th one's out yet. I think it is.
I know I've read the first 2 as well.
I know that there was originally a trilogy, and then, like, when the 3rd one was coming out, he's like, oh yeah, there's another one coming out after this.
Right, and I just don't remember if the 4th one was coming out. It looks like the 4th one is out. Got all 4 from my library. Okay, so I need to read 3 and 4. I didn't know if the 4th one had come out yet or not. I have read the first 2 though. I do love those books. Okay. Those are the end of the comments. Do we want to do another sprint? Friends.
I mean, your channel.
I mean, that's true.
man, I'm just here for the vibes.
Same.
I mean, if we had something else we wanted to talk about, I'm open to it. Well, we can
Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that Milo Yiannopoulos got grabbed by ICE?
No.
I did see that.
That the irony there has been lost on no one.
Is it like when Caitlyn Jenner was complaining about having to like not get her things or whatever because of the Trump administration?
It basically, yeah, he was reported by Laura Loomer, and Milo is a famous right-wing grifter and supporter of ICE.
Mm.
So he says some like really gross stuff about ICE arrests. So it's funny that he loves it so much, and then he ends up getting grabbed by them.
Don't be surprised if the Jaguar ate your face.
Yep, that is exactly what I said. I was like, what was it about leopards and faces?
Like,
But
you
yeah,
play stupid games, you get stupid prizes. It's just like I don't know. I'm so over everything.
I'm sure it is. Like, they shouldn't be out there to get him in the first place, but if they were going to get somebody.
Mm-hmm. Also, I'll message you two later privately, but something in October is coming.
Oh,
Spectacular.
yeah?
And I might be asking people for some help with certain things.
Okay. I have messages I need to send out about October, November, and January, February. So.
I'll just say that Spectacular's theme has been picked this year,
Ooh.
and it is pop culture witches.
Oh, nice. That's exciting. Perfect. All right. Yes. Are we ready for another sprint, Neva?
Yes,
Yeah, I think
sorry. I'm arguing with my 9-year-old because here's the thing. I'm going to announce it here because sometimes sprints get things that other people don't, okay? So I was accepted. I filled out an application for a college in my town and I got accepted.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Ari was asking me what I was going to go to college for. And she doesn't think I should be a therapist, but alas, that's what I'm going to college for.
You didn't run it by Ari first. You didn't get the approval.
No, I did not. I was like, I'm gonna get I think my college calls it a human services degree, but that's what it is. And she's like, please don't be a therapist. I think she just doesn't want to be therapized. That's what I think. But she'll be okay.
So pitiful.
Are playing. So, anyways, all right, we will do another sprint for an hour, and then we will come back and we will talk probably. Um, we will talk, of course we will. And yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So I'm gonna go try and find a new book to listen to. Oh my gosh, it's fine. I'm gonna DNF this book. I'm just gonna find a new book to put on my Herc I think. So we will see everyone in an hour. Happy reading.
See you in an hour.
Hello, friends. I don't know where our friends are, but hello. Welcome back. Are you having issues?
I am an issue.
I ain't gonna lie. How did everyone do? I spent that sprint shutting down my computer. So that's what I did. But I also did find a new book to read, which is Not for the Faint of Heart by Lex Croucher.
That's your least favorite one, isn't it?
Because it's going to be for. I just picked a different. I just picked a different prompt for her kid because the rest of the books for the weather prompt that I have on hold at the library. So until they
That's
come
annoying.
through, I can't read any of them because I don't own any of them. But yes, my computer froze or something. I'm not really sure what was going on, so I just restarted it and called it. Let me actually fix the timer now though, because how did you do, Margaret?
Stop being difficult. Hold on. There we go. I read 32 pages of Faith of Beasts. I'm slowly remembering what happened in Mercy of Gods because it's been a while since the first book came out.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, it's very interesting because this feels like it's interacting with, like, when you read the Expanse feels like it's interacting with the idea of like social structure and like have versus have not, and the way that like it's interacting with wealth and classism, right? On a very like narrow sketch structure. And this one is very much kind of examining empire more so. Like there is some of that in the Expanse because you can't talk about what they end up talking about without it, but it's just very interesting how they're like really going in on like they've kind of it's like still in their real like what they typically talk about, but it is very much more like, hey, these are the consequences. So
Wonderful.
it's good though.
Paco left. Oh, there he is. Paco, how did you do? How did you do?
Oh, I did good. I got to 220 something or I think 220 or 230 of Cemetery Boys book 2.
Nice.
And now, and then I was looking at my Kindle. I found my Kindle.
Oh, good.
So, I was looking at an audiobook to pick up. Not audiobook, ebook.
Nice.
Because I want to have 3 books. I am at 37 books read this year.
Oh, nice.
And my goal is 80 for the end of the year, but that's not going to happen. But
I mean, you're closer to 80 than I am, so
I want to have 3 books done by the end of this month. 3 more books, which I'm 50% into one audiobook, which my plan is to have that done by tonight. And then if I can get an ebook, I can be at 40 by the end of the month.
Nice.
So that's the somewhat goal.
Wonderful, wonderful. We love to find a Kindle.
I did finish recently, and that I'm like, this is a romantasy that's worth the hype. Direbound. I finished that and really loved it, so I'm
yeah.
to read that.
Yeah, a bitch is at 24.
24 for the year?
24 for the year.
I don't even know how many books I read this year. The beginning of the year was so slow that, like, I just stopped caring. I'm at 51.
Well, that's good. You're doing so much better.
And my goal is 52, so maybe I should up the goal, but probably not going. To be honest with you, like, in, like, May, I didn't think I was even going to hit the 52 book goal.
Yeah.
But I think it's just because I let myself go back to doing audiobooks. So I go through these like weird stints where I'm like, we can't just be reading audiobooks. We need to read with our eyeballs.
Oh, please.
And so then, like, but I don't like say like, oh well, I'll do this book on audio, this book on as an ebook. I just
Yeah.
completely cut out audiobooks and then wonder why I don't feel like reading anything.
I have thoughts about this because I'm actually planning on. There's a part of me that wants to like see what to do a little experiment on like physically reading because I don't physically read a lot right now.
Same.
But like there is the thing is like I do like it's funny because I was watching a video. What's his name? He was talking about the differences between audiobooks and reading physically and like audiobooks. And he's like, yeah, if you're just reading for story, there's no difference. If you're reading to study, your brain actually does better when you can set the pace, which audiobooks make difficult.
Right.
So like he's like they're going into the science of a lot of it. I'm like, it doesn't. It was interesting.
I'm truly only ableist against myself. I really don't care how anyone else reads books, but for some reason I'm like,
Nah.
if I only do audiobooks, that's not really reading. But it's only against me.
It
It's not
does.
against
See, I don't see it as accounting as not reading. Like for me,
Yeah.
I'm in the same boat where like lately I'm reading more audiobooks than physical books. It's I love to physically read a book, and I'm sad that I haven't been able to get to that point lately.
Yeah.
So it's not like I'm not reading. It's just I love this format, and I just haven't been able to be in that format, and it's upsetting.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely prefer to read on my Kindle, but also, like, sometimes the only way that I'm reading is if I do audiobooks.
You do audiobooks, yeah.
So I have to just sort of, like...
Depends on why you're wanting to read it.
Just let myself do what I need to do, I guess.
You're just reading a book for fun. It's just... Audiobooks are perfectly fine. If you're wanting to, like, be able to... Like, when I try not to read nonfiction via audio simply because I know I will retain the information better if I read it physically. But that's something that I know about myself. There are people that might be able to listen to a nonfiction audiobook and take away as much as I take away from nonfiction. I'm just not them.
For me, it depends on the nonfiction, because if it's something like...
Memoirs are nice as audiobooks.
Yeah, a memoir I can do fine, or something like the Self-Care Potato Chips book. That one was fine, because to me, the way that Amber reads it is almost like a lecture.
Yeah.
So I was able to like listen to it like you would be listening to like someone lecturing you. And so then I was able to like take notes and like retain things that way, but it's because of the way that she wrote the book. But if it's something where I'm actually needing to like a lot of times if it's something that I need to like take notes on that I'm like trying to actually learn something, then reading it physically is better.
Yeah, this one of the studies that they looked at, they had people do audiobooks, they had them do ebook, and then they had a group that did audiobooks and ebooks, and there was no significant difference in story retention between the three.
Right. Tennille finished the Strange Case of the Alchemist's Daughter. Wonderful. I hope you loved it. Hillary made it to 18% in My Darling Dreadful Thing. I need to... Is this the book I'm thinking this for? Let me not speak about something and then it be...
Like, do I need to read this?
This is not the book I was thinking. So let me just because that's not what I need to read at all. But I hope you're loving it. I do like recognize this cover though. It's kind of a sick cover. Sherry's on page 86 of A Covenant of Water, and then going to read Deathly Hallows and then Gone Girl. Here's the thing. I wholly stand on this. Like, I will argue it to the depths of forever to anyone who tries to tell me that audiobooks is not reading. It's just a weird thing that I have with myself, because I do like to read with my eyes. The thing is that I also like to diamond paint. And if I'm diamond painting, I in fact cannot read with my eyes.
Yep.
So sometimes I have to choose one or the other, and I don't always want to have to do that. So then I'll be like, well, you've been dime painting a lot instead of reading, but like in reality, I've also been reading because I've been listening to audiobooks. And I do count audiobooks. Like if I read them, I do count that as reading. So I'm not saying that I don't even count it as reading. It's just that then I'll be like, do I even remember how to read with my eyes? This does happen to me sometimes where like I'll do like a bunch of audios all at, back to back. And then I'll go to read on my Kindle and it takes me twice as long to read it because my eyes don't know what they're doing. So.
Yeah. I'm looking for that. Oh, there we go.
What are you looking for? Yeah,
Oh.
that's it. We agree. Our points agree with each other.
Yeah. Absolutely. It is scientifically backed.
Right. Yeah. Because like I would never tell someone else that they couldn't read an audiobook. I would never look at someone else and say audiobooks are not reading. I would never say that. But for myself, sometimes I'm like, girl, you've done so much audiobook reading. Like
I might make suggestions if someone was talking about like I'm having a hard time retaining, and I would be like, have we? But like that implies that you know the person and like
you know them well enough to do that. Yeah.
Reading is reading. And whatever gets you reading is valid.
Right.
It's just what do you want your personal reading experience to be for a specific book?
Okay. Do we want to do another sprint? I need to run to the store really quick and then close at 10. So.
Yeah, but remember, it is already 7:13, and I start at 8.
So we got like 45 minutes to talk.
Yeah. So do we want to do like a 30-minute sprint? Because that would leave us 5 minutes to talk.
Yeah, that works.
And so that would leave us enough time to
30 minutes would give us like 15 minutes to talk.
Okay. So what do we want to do? We want to do.
I would do like maybe if you want a short talk period, I would do 40. If you want a longer talk period, I'd do 30.
Okay, let's do 30, and then that'll give us plenty of time. That way everybody can like shout out stuff on their channel too.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because I want to make sure everyone gets to do that. So we're going to do a 30-minute sprint. I'm going to run to the store, and then we'll come back, we'll chat, and then we're going to go to Paco's channel.
Nice.
So let's do that, and we will see everyone in 30 minutes.
Well, I'm back. Oh.
Hello, I'm so sorry. I was putting a pizza in the oven.
Nice. Delicious.
Why? Okay. My computer is doing something weird. Hold on.
Putting a
Do I
pillow in
sound
the
normal to you?
Yes. But you
Yes.
have like something going on in the background.
You have a lot of background noise.
Yeah, that's my. Turn that off for a second.
Margaret, me and Helen were talking that we've like 2 weeks in a row. We like, you have D&D this weekend, and we're like, oh yeah.
You guys, I can't restart. It's restarting. I'm gonna leave and come back. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I have a friend that might be interested in joining us next time we do a game.
Ooh.
Also West Coast.
IRL friend or like a internet friend?
Like more than mutuals. Like we know each other. We talk on multiple platforms. Like someone I would grab coffee with if she didn't live in fucking Seattle.
Oh, where is she a booktuber, a bookstagrammer or something like that?
Yeah, do you know Kaylee over at Chronically Bookish?
I'm not following, but I might have seen the face. Let me look.
You might have seen it. Yeah, she was like she's new to BookTube.
Huh?
Or not new, but like she came over to BookTube from Book Talk. But she's a disabled creator.
Wait,
And she talks about that a lot, but she also loves Little Thieves. So we have
Part of me, I'm not gonna lie, when we were doing our host favorites, part of me was like, should I put Little Thieves just to mess with Margaret?
Someone else got to Little Thieves first. I don't remember who.
Chronically.
And that's on me, because I was the last person to turn in my host faves. But that was fine, because I had to choose 2 different ones instead.
Okay, no, I haven't seen this channel before.
Okay, who are we talking about?
We're talking about my friend Kaylee, the one that I mentioned to you.
Oh yes. I need to go.
Yeah, she's trying to potentially get things going on YouTube before the monetization stuff changes, because she's got so much content from TikTok that she can bring over.
That's right. Yeah, I'm gonna go look at her. Actually, while I'm eating my pizza, I'm gonna go look at her channel.
Cool.
Okay, so I went to the store and I put in a pizza, and that's all I did. So, how did everyone else do?
I got my pages that I needed to for this. So I'm gonna be switching to the audiobook finally.
I didn't read anything.
I
just sat and scrolled on Threads for like half an hour.
That's okay. I can't read every sprint. I mean, I'm sure someone can, but not me. Sherry said I read physical e-reader and audiobooks. So, I'm trying to become a physical reader, a physical book girly. So, I have physical books that are checked out from the library. And so I'm trying to read my library books physically instead of doing what I usually do, which this is such a, like, everyone can laugh. So usually what I do is I go to the library and I check out the physical book, right? So I can hold it up in videos. And then I get the audiobook from Libby and I listen to the audiobook, which probably is silly. I know, Paco's shaking his head at me. I know. So
it's just like the extra steps that is what got me shaking my head. Because
I like going to the library and getting the books. Like, I like having the books. And plus, your videos do better if you can, like, hold the book up. Yeah, but I like the, it's her phone. I like the act of, like, going to the library and, like, checking out books. But so here's what I've done. So I am working on a library vlog right now, a library book reading book. And so I have this book. I have a stack of them, but this is the one I'm currently reading with my eyes, which is Play Nice by Rachel Harrison, which I like so far. And I did get the ebook from Libby, but that's because I read on my Kindle at nighttime and like when I'm in bed. And I'm so sorry. You can't pay me enough. I'm not gonna lay in bed and read a physical book. I will drop it on my face and it's just not the vibe. But during the day, I set myself a goal for how many chapters I want to read a day in this book, and then I read that out of the. So I have to, like, when I go to get Ari off the bus, like on Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday, when I went to get Ari off the bus, I took the physical book with me and like stood at the bus stop and read the physical book. So I'm trying to be a physical book girly, okay? Instead of, yes, Paco. It's a whole extra step for me to like be like, oh, now I'm gonna get the audiobook. Plus, here's the other thing, is that I would have to like be at the library looking at books and then check Libby to make sure that the audiobook was available.
Oh,
Because otherwise I had to put it on hold, right? So it was like stopping me from checking certain books out because maybe the Libby hold for the audiobook was like forever out.
Mm-hmm.
So my workaround is I just need to get back to reading physical books. Have I read a physical, like actually read a physical book in its entirety? The last one I did was like, I think 2 years ago, and it was the Geneva Rose book. The family
That was a
one.
fucking wild book.
Yeah, you know, Margaret's book. But that one I did because I didn't like the narrator
Michael.
of the audio, and the ebook, it was a brand new release, so the ebook was like months out. So I was like,
Yeah.
well, I have the physical book. So I just read the physical book, and I did like it, and it was a fun time.
It was very good. What was I gonna say? I was like, I will frequently like get an audiobook and then I will request from my library the physical book and I will go get the physical book.
Yeah.
Like I need to start going to browse at my library more often.
That's right.
Because I don't do that anymore. A lot of the time I'll just like I'll have a list of books that I want and I will see if my library has them, request them, have them send them to the library that I usually go to, which does not make sense because it's not as close as the one that is now open. I should change that, but I like that library too. Anyways, and then I will go and get them.
Right. Well, and
it's like on the other side of town for me.
the other thing is like I don't have any excuse to not go to the library. I live like just on the other side of the street from my library.
Mm.
Like my library is like a 3-minute walk from my house. 5 minutes. 5 minutes if I'm walking with children. Or waiting for traffic. Like quite literally. Like literally is on the other side of the block from my house. So I really don't have any excuse to not go to the library. But also it is really an extra step to be like, oh, I can't check this book out today because I don't have the audiobook from Libby. Like, so I'm just gonna, so library books, I might not physically read anything else on my shelf, but library books, I'm gonna physically read them. Plus, I kind of forget that sometimes physical books will have like extra stuff in them that doesn't translate the same in an ebook. So like this book actually has like notes in the margins, and they're like, and like it's notes written in the margins of the book that her mother wrote, but like they actually write the notes like in the margins. But in the ebook, it's not like that. They just insert it where like they think you should read it. And I would, and with it written in the margins like this, I wouldn't read it the way that they insert it in the ebook. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So we're gonna do it. We're gonna be a physical book reader, maybe. Pray for me. Hillary scrolled and then made it to 22%. Wonderful. We have just a few more minutes and then we're going to Paco. Glenda got to page 219. Alright, turn the sound down, bro. It's okay. Yeah. Yeah, I just feel like there's a microwave in here, and there definitely isn't. I like physical books, but I started reading before ebooks and audiobooks were a thing. It took me a long time to get used to ebooks. Love audiobooks and ebooks now, but I still prefer physical. Yeah, I mean, I did physical books, and then like my mom would put like books on tape on in the car.
We listened to a lot of books on tape on the car.
Mhm.
We did a lot of driving when I was a kid.
At that,
We did Bridge to Terabithia on
at
tape.
that one time speed. There was no speeding them up.
Nope, not at all.
You just got whatever they gave you, bro.
That is how we listened to like so many of the classics.
Yeah, we did too. We did a lot of driving between Minnesota and Iowa when I was a kid. So it was a lot of like 8 to 10 hour trips.
We drove all over the county because I was homeschooled, so my mom was always taking us to like different stuff to make sure that we got some socialization in.
That's fair.
I turned into a weirdo who needs to remove herself from people at times anyways, but that's a whole other thing.
That's just your personality, though.
It is just my It's so funny when people get like, I guess past the vibe check, like they've known me long enough that they get like, that they realize I'm not a quiet person. Like the number of like IRL friends that have been like, yeah, I thought you were quiet when I met you. And then I got to know you.
I'm the same way, where it's like if I don't know someone, I'm really on the quieter side.
Mm-hmm.
But once I know them, I'm a yapper.
Yeah, I figured that out. I figured out doing a 4-H thing. I remembered that because I was in a room full of people, and I was like, oh, I prefer to observe when I don't know people.
Yeah. Okay. We have 4 minutes left before we have to go to Pago. So,
okay.
Margaret, is there anything on your channel that you want people to go watch?
Yes, absolutely. I just did a vlog where I worked on our fantasy TBR, and I let a spinner wheel control how long I read for, and when I had to check in, and it was a terrible decision. That vlog was 3 hours long.
Listen,
when I started it, I hope y'all appreciate what I went through.
I haven't done another one of those because I think the last one that I did was like my friends picked how long, and I gave them like numbers to pick between.
Yeah.
In minutes. And like some of y'all were nice, because I'm pretty sure Margaret was in that one. Some of y'all were nice, and some of y'all really just like gave me the highest that you could go, and I was like, damn.
Was Jess one of the ones that gave you the highest you could go?
I don't think so. I know Katie was though.
That's funny.
And I mean, I didn't tell anybody what it was for. Like I just said, give me a number between this and this.
Mm-hmm.
And some of them were like 5, which meant I had to read for 5 minutes. But then other people were like, I think I gave up to 120.
Yeah.
And some people were really just like up there at that 120 mark, you know?
That's so funny. But yeah, I let a spinner wheel pick what I read for part of it, and I also let it pick how long I read.
Taco. Well, go watch that video because it's a very long one.
It is it's like an hour long. Hour and
I'm in part of it. I haven't watched all of it yet.
I don't blame you.
Taco, do you have anything that you would like to
I just dropped my September TBR where I have what I'm reading for the magical and mystical TBR. Also, me and Margaret are both co-hosting a team for Mystic TBR, which starts in September. So if you have not checked out Nell, a fellow 24-hour co-host, she's what, part 6, part 5? One of the parts.
She's part 5. She's right before me.
Yeah, so check out her channel for the announcement video and join Team Occultists.
Yes, so you should join the Team Occultists. Which, to be fully honest, I did not realize it was going to be a purple team when I chose it. I didn't get to choose it. I just got back to Nell. I was like, "Hey, here's my result for the thing," and she's like, "Well, there's one spot left open, so you're with Paco." And I was like, "Okay."
When I did the test, to figure out which one I was going to be in, and I got the witchy magic one. So.
Mm-hmm. I think I got the Tomb Takers. It's in my, I don't know. I sent it to Nell, and I might have deleted it right now.
I just have a Whippet chat. It's 15 minutes long. It's the shortest whip and chat I've ever done in life. Probably the shortest you'll ever see a whip and chat. Okay, but it's 15-minute whip and chat, little short thing. That's the last video that I uploaded. I will have more videos coming in September. Okay, I took a little bit of a hiatus in August, and the only thing I was really uploading were whip and chats in August. But now kids are back home and back at school and doing the thing, so we'll have more vlogs and videos and stuff. So that's where we're gonna end. We're gonna go, and we're gonna go to Paco's channel. If you want to follow us there, there is a link at the top of the chat for the playlist. If you want to follow that way, it's the easiest way. And we will see y'all very soon. Goodbye.